the Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Just a little bit away from first pitch, getting the nod on the mound, Brandon Pfaadt. How about a scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Just missed.
2-1.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 3.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
One gone, runner at first. Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. That one catches the zone, and the count is 2-2.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Harris leads off first with one away. Check on the runner. Harris dives back in safely. That one ripped. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
Here's Matt Olson down. Line, and that's a base hit. One runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's a 2-run single. It's 2-zip. One down, runner at first. Digging in, Austin Riley. The pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball 3.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And that drops in for a strike.
3-2.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Profar climbs in on that left side. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Braves 2, and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Chase Field, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Reynaldo Lopez. How about a report on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And now, Geraldo Perdomo. And a foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's going forward, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Just missed. Two out, space is empty. Pitch misses inside. Ball 3.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first with 2 away. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Chop to third. Riley tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Arizona. They trail things here 2-0. Third game of the division series. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ozzie Albies. The 1. There's a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you can get hurt.
Cut out and missed, struck him out. And that's the first out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. That when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One out, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran shortstop, Orlando Arcia. The 2-1. And that one upstairs. Ronald Acuna Jr. next to bat for the Braves. Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 down, nobody on. This one popped up right side. Naylor makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Braves, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here in the desert, bottom of the 2nd. This is Corbin Carroll.
Right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Harris hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6, first baseman Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. One now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball and the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Swings through that one.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Here's a tapper towards short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Man at first. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. Profar on the run towards the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Gurriel, the runner at first with 2 gone. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. And they're down 2-0. On to the 3rd inning. And now here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ball to strike.
Ball. Down.
And it's strike two.
Two balls, two strikes.
Inside. And a full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
That one misses. Now 3-1. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Carroll makes the catch, and that is that. So they go quietly there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna there. One down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the center fielder, Jake McCarthy. And that misses. And it's 2-1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Line drive. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That was a really close one down the line. Just barely ripping it for a double.
1 out. Runner at second. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. Lopez fires. Runner breaks for third. Throw, and they got him.
You know, I'm not really sure why he was even going for third right there, especially after getting a pretty bad jump from second. You got to shut it down at that point if you don't get off to a good break. He didn't even take a good throw to get him at third.
Two outs. Fastball is outside.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Clips the corner. And the count is filled up.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And we're back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt Olson. Here's the pitch to Olson. That one missing inside. Swings through that high fastball. On to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher.
Here is Austin Riley. Riley was a kid in high school that was scouted by most teams as a pitcher. In fact, 95% of the teams wanted him as a pitcher. And I actually asked him, were you interested in being drafted as a pitcher? And he told me directly, no, I hated it. My arm hurt all the time.
Now batting, left fielder, Jurickson.
2 down, bases empty. Now batting, Jurickson Profar. So now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, here's Ketel Marte.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Right through there for a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. To first. They get the out on Marte.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The Diamondbacks down by a pair here in game 3 of the NLDS. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Corbin Carroll will hit next. The 2-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite the
off
pitcher's
for the
duel
Braves,
so far.
second
Here's how the
baseman,
starters have
Ozzie
performed
Albies.
up to this point. Fly ball center field. McCarthy makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little
Now
shaky, but he's found a way to settle
Murphy.
in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting,
2
shortstop,
outs, base is
Orlando
empty.
Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Third game of the division series. And now it's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least squirreled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground right side. Over to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Now batting, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. Check swing, called strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss at 96, struck him out. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in the desert, all set for the top of the 6th. And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 1-2 now on Acuna. Next offering is outside. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Curtis getting cranked up as well. On the ground to third. Toss to Naylor. They get the out on Acuna.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Harris II. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Popped up. Naylor. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 down, bases empty. Drake Baldwin next up for the Braves. Just missed. And now it's filled up.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. There's a swing and a drive. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Three and 2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Baldwin off of first with 2 away. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the left fielder, Garrett Hampson. And that's downstairs. 2-2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Johnson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Coming on Profar. He's there. He's got it.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Dives, and he can't hang on. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here, trying to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close. With the tying run at the plate here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch-out. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Runner edges away at second. On the ground to third. Riley fires to first. They get the out on Marte. And that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Braves 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back. We're in the
Diamondbacks.
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Shelby
9.
Miller.
Just trying to keep this one close here.
Miller.
This is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Austin Riley.
Leading off for the Braves, third baseman Austin Riley.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands
MLB.
whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
1 out, runner at second. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. Marte. Not in time. He's safe.
Tough play on a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Sean Murphy. And that one hammered. That's back there. 1 run is in. Banks off the wall. Ozzie flying around third. Play it home. He's safe. And they lead by 4.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Shelby Miller out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
Now on the
for
bump, John
Diamondbacks.
Curtis.
Number 46, John Curtis.
So digging in, Orlando Arcia. Left field, Hampson moving under this one. Calls it in, 2 away.
Up next for Atlanta, right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one outside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the late stages of game 3. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, Aaron Bummer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Aaron Bummer.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game
for
summary.
the Diamondbacks, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Up the middle, Albies. The throw to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Here's Gurriel. Out to short. Arcia. Got him on the off-balance throw. That's out number 3. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Braves 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Puck.
A.J. Puck.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Center fielder, Michael Harris II.
High in the air, out to right. Carroll ranging back. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it's
Drake
the DH,
Baldwin.
Drake Baldwin. Ouch.
Timeout. That ball hit him.
Now batting, first baseman.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Baldwin leads off first with one away. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering is fouled back. Drilled out towards left center field. Hampson sizes this one up, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here comes Austin Riley. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
And that's too high. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And it remains 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for Atlanta, but they're in front 4-0.
Now pitching for
Back
Atlanta.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we
Number
roll into the
38.
bottom of the 8th. Pierce Johnson. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
For the Diamondbacks, catcher Gabriel Moreno.
That one fouled off, 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Johnson fires. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Garrett Hampson stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. Well, these Diamondbacks, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That one pushed foul. Now fly ball to right center. Acuna has it sized up. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Arcia right there to make the grab. 2 down. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Pierce Johnson done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Hector
Atlanta.
Neris taking over
Number
on the mound.
50, Hector Neris.
Next to hit for
Now
Arizona,
batting,
Geraldo
shortstop,
Perdomo.
Geraldo Perdomo.
The D-backs down by 4 here in Game 3 of the NLDS. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one ripped into right. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that is that. One left for Arizona. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at Chase Field, we go to the 9th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. Next offering upstairs. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Felix Bautista appears to be getting loose. Nelson warming up as well. To the right side, Naylor. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff man retired here in the
Now
9th.
batting, second baseman Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And that one popped in the air left field. Hampson has this one sized up. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta,
So here's
catcher
Murphy
Sean
now.
Murphy.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall. So they make short work of him there. Hard of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Braves 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with a fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
That's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's ball 2. Outside corner. There's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of Game 3. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now pitching.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Joe Jimenez. He's into the game with the bases empty. Diamondbacks down to their final out. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. The 1-1. That one missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. And now it's even up. The Diamondbacks down to their final strike. Got it. And that'll do it.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Sometimes I hate taking trips to the lab. Got my pen and pad, booking instrumentals and smash. Catch the bus regardless. Trying hard to be an artist, but my A&R be calling me out my zone into his office. Being cautious, still want my record to break. Asking me how I think my project's progressing it. I say cool, but the truth is I'm stressing the grip. Cause it's hard to make music when this depression exists. They say use it as inspiration. The best of them did, but I still see I can't handle this pressure.
It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. The festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. So almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Tanner Bybee.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go? Now, here is Cody Bellinger. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 away. So up next, Anthony Volpe. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Judge rips that one. Drops into the glove, and that is that. So the Yanks go in order. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here in Cleveland. And on the hill in this one, Luis Gil. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays and help you get through the innings.
Next offering upstairs. In the air out to center. And a superb diving catch.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
So digging in, Stephen Kwan. There's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And misses inside. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. Two outs, base is empty. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. Third game of the division series. Now up is the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Missed with a changeup. Now 2-2. Eric Summerskill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all. And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Hit in the air, left field. Quan settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6, catcher Austin Wells.
2 down, base is empty. And next for New York, Austin Wells. Ball. Second inning.
It's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Yandy Diaz now. And now 2 balls and a strike. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
This to third, Ramirez. Slings it across, and that is the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Here in Cleveland, and now it's going to be Jhonkensy Noel. Noel launched a homer in his most recent game. The wind of the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Out to short. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Fly ball to right. Judge under it. And makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Batting 6, catcher Bo
Naylor at the plate now. Got him swinging. The Guardians go down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now at Progressive Field. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Next offering is down low. And that one sliced foul. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now here's Trent Grisham. In the air, left field. Quan has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Gets the call. Going to count 1 and 2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat.
He pulls it down at second, and that ends the inning. Yanks held in check, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back. Lane Thomas will make his way to the plate. Line drive, caught.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to far. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Here's Brian Rocchio. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wells makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Guardians, second baseman, Xavier.
Back to the top of the lineup. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. The 1-1. Inside, just missed. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. That's inside.
Ball 2.
Just missed. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Thomas going back, and that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Aaron Judge at the plate. That's inside. And that's ball 2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
That one is absolutely belted. And that gets down in the corner. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. That one misses, and a count 2-1.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 on, nobody out. A run in here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Now batting, second base.
And the batter now, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Headed towards the corner. Kwan sprinting after it. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
You know, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Bottom 4, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Almost got him.
2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In the dirt, and the runner holds.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
First and second, no outs. John Kenzie Noel digs in for the Guardians. Outside with a breaking ball. Tying run and scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Ground ball could be two. Volpe at second for one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Next to hit, Will Brennan. 2 outs. Check swing called strike. And the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Oh, that got him as well. The third batter he's hit with a pitch.
Now batting.
Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Quan, the runner at third. Brennan at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering away upstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Two down. That one almost got him. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Way high. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Cleveland, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Lane Thomas. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Carlos Santana, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
2 strikes.
The Guardians trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. And that one a little below the knees. 2-2. What a stop. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, the shortstop, Brian.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Brian Rocchio. The 1-1. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Yankees 1 and the Guardians nothing. Third game of the division series. Here comes Cody Bellinger. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the air out towards right center. Thomas sizing this one up. Squeezes it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swings and misses. And the count now even up. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Just missed it.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because
That can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold onto it after contact.
And now 2-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Logan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Gets a piece and stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Out of here. A 2-run homer, and they add a couple more. It's 3-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. There was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. in there. And so now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Two outs. That's too low. And it's 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hunter Gaddis up and loosening in the pen. Stephan also throwing. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 3-0. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Inside, almost got him.
Now tried to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out into left center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Up next for the Guardians, left fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So up next, Stephen Kwan.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting it into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
Out towards right center field. Bellinger sizing it up. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Ripped to third. Slings to first, and that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Yankees 3 and the Guardians nothing.
Now pitching
Hunter Gaddis takes over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
Catcher, Austin Wells.
And a 1-1. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That's out.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Yandy Diaz. One down, base is empty. Off the mark there. 2-1. Yankees up by 3. And that one in there at the knees for a strike. 2-2 now. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 3. Struck him out swinging. And he strikes out the side of the 7th. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. But they lead it 3-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jonathan Loaisiga.
Jonathan Loaisiga.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
And that is out of play. Towards first, Diaz steps on first for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And now the D. Here in game 3 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a foul straight back. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And now Bo Naylor missed with a changeup. Now 2 balls and a strike. Loizaga fires. That one misses. 3-1 now. Brennan leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Judge. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Lane.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jonathan Loizaga gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
out of the
New York
bullpen
Yankees.
for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Number 71, Ian Hamilton.
Here's Lane Thomas now. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's an RBI single. It's 3-1.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late. And he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now a chance for Carlos Santana. Throw to second. Save. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Tying run at the plate. Out to short. Volpe zips it across, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tim Herron.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that drops in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Caught him looking for the K. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's a full count. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one missing inside. Volpe off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Last half of the 8th coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
New York
now, the
Yankees.
pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Luke Weaver.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
For the Guardians.
So in now
The
for Cleveland,
shortstop,
Brian Rocchio.
Rocchio.
And a swing and a miss.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Here's the second baseman, Xavier Edwards. 1-1 now. That one drifts inside. Next offering is downstairs. The Yankees holding on to a 2-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Outside ball 4, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Saved at second with a stolen base. One out, and at second. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Movement in the Yankees pen. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Jose Ramirez now at the plate. The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Trevor Stephan.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Here's Stanton now.
Trevor Stephan.
Ripped to short. Throws to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Action in the pen down there. Ben Lively getting loose out there. Ciccone also getting ready. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 3. Bounce to Santana. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher Austin Wells.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Wells. Ball to strike. Lifted in the air down the left side. Ramirez settles under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Devin Williams.
Now pitching for
Save
the New York
opportunity
Yankees.
for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And now the right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
Right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
That missed by a lot. 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fastball is outside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's the ball. And that's a strikeout looking. And the Guardians with 1 out left.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Gets him to chase after that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Williams is just 1 strike away.
That's a ball.
Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. City Royals and the Texas Rangers. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Josh Spores. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different off-rates. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Outside low, 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the shortstop, Bobby.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Runner on the go. And that one pulled foul. Garcia over at first with 1 away. Runner goes again. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the right-hander deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second. And now it's 3-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Headed for the plate. Relay throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back at Globe Life Field. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Chris Bubich.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now at the plate, Wyatt Langford. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they can't get the out.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Young. Nobody out, runner at first. Squirts away a little bit. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Coming home. He will score, and the Rangers take the lead. 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. And here's Corey Seager to hit. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. Hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Outside with a breaking ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner at second here, one gone. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw to first in time. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Saying this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. In the air, right side. Renfroe in position. Makes the grab. And that is that. Rangers get 1 on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show.
Yeah, I'm a gone boy. Yeah,
game of the division series.
The catcher.
Now it's going to be Salvador Perez. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That is it. The first baseman, number 9.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The second baseman.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Jonathan India at the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Michael Massey.
So here's the Royals DH, Michael Massey.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
Hit on the ground might be 2. The flip, there's one, out to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at-bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
It's early, but these at-bats can impact the game just as much as they do later. Here's a chance to set the tone early for your team.
In the air, out towards left center. And that's the third out. Royals strand a pair. They're down 1-0. Back in Arlington, bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Garcia.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Renfroe getting an angle on it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Marcus.
Here's Marcus Semien.
Semien.
This one high in the air to left center. Blanco sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. Out number 2.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Kyle.
2 down, bases empty. Next up for Texas, Kyle Higashioka. The 1-1. That's a little bit low.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. A towering shot to center. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Bull. We knew it wasn't coming back. knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Leody Taveras. 2 down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Just off the outside edge. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. New inning getting started, and now it's Kyle Isbell. This is a guy who's in the line of first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That one fouled off, 2-2.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And that one ripped to left. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 44, Dyrone Blanco.
So the Royals batting order turns over. And next up for the Royals, Dyrone Blanco. 1 out, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line, and it's out of play, a foul ball. He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch. Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Royals set down in order. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rangers 2 and the Royals nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. At the plate, Wyatt Langford. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs.
2 strikes.
And that one moves his feet. Swing and a tapper, and that's a foul ball. Two down. Up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
Young.
Runner on the go. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here comes Corey Seager. Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back, and that one is gone. His second homer this series. It's 5-zip. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now Jake Berger. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Isbell gets under it. And there's one away.
The batter, number 8. Designated hitter.
Next, it'll be the Texas DH, Josh Smith. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. And that's outside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Now batting, the right fielder, Adolis.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chris Bubich departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
Alec
Braves.
Marsh will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
One down. So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Up next for the Rangers.
Now it's Marcus Semien.
Second baseman, Marcus Semien.
That misses.
Nope, that's the ball.
3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Smith leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts
Now
a runner
batting,
in the scoring
catcher,
position,
Kyle.
and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Higashioka.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Kyle Higashioka. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Goes down looking. 3-run shot for Texas this inning. And the lead is now 5-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a miss at a slider.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That's pitches downstairs.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That's to third. Young tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings and misses. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Royals go down 1-2-3. It's 5-0. And we're back. Here's the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Oh, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And he dodges that fastball. Now a screamer into the outfield. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Up next for the Rangers, Wyatt Langford. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Close one, doesn't get the call. Counts full, 3-2.
That's one you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looked to me like he's barking, that's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Young. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Stays alive. 1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Hit on the ground to short. On to first. And there's 2 away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Here's Corey Seager. He swings and fouls one off. Langford on at second with 2 down. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rangers lead 1, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Third game of the division series. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Out to short. Tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Michael Massey.
So now the DH spot, Michael Massey. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Ball, that's low.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball.
The center fielder, number 28, Kyle.
And now, Kyle Isbell. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. So 1 left for Kansas City. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Jake Burger. Off the mark there.
Outside.
And it's 2-1.
Well, these Rangers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Line to left. And foul ball. Off the plate, it's 2-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there.
I
don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it. Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the fifth.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, John Gray.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Gray.
Dairon Blanco digs in now.
The left fielder, number 24, Dairon Blanco.
Next offering upstairs. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jacob Webb getting ready to go. Milner, a left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. It was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Hit in the air out to center field. Tavares settles under it. Brings it in. 2 away down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Bobby Witt Jr.
2 down, bases empty. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Witt recently taking home Player of the Month honors. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
Draws the walk there.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Witt off of first with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Langford pulls that one down, and that is that. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals nothing. Back in Arlington, to the batter now, Marcus Semien. That's inside. And a count 2-1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Hunter Harvey up and throwing. Serpa, the lefty, warming up as well. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Two now. Semien waits. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can't it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Higashioka. 1 down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The 1-2. Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Rangers go down quickly there as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back at Globe Life Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. That misses the zone. Battling here as he fouls it away. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. He'll circle the bases, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 5-1.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won. Oh, Boone, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
So up next, Jonathan India. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Next is the designated hitter, Michael Massey. One down, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Number 16, Hunter Renfroe.
Off. Two down, nobody on. And a slider misses down and away. That one misses in the dirt. And they'll do it again. On a line, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The center fielder, number 28, Kyle.
And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. 2 outs. Strike on the inside corner. And now 2-2. Swing and a ground ball. Flips it, and that's a nice play to end the inning. The Royals get one back on this solo homer. It's now 5-1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh.
56.
Hunter Harvey.
Hunter Harvey.
Welcome back. Taking
Leading
a
up
look at
for
our
the
game
Rangers,
summary.
the left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Here's a 1-1. Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
First strikeout for him in this one. That
The third
splitter is
baseman,
maybe the
number
go-to
6.
pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
That's ball 2.
Base is empty, one away here in the late stages of game 3. And that's in for a strike.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of
The batter,
relievers who
number
can come
5.
in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Two down, nobody on. Here in game 3 of this American League Division Series. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one in the air center field. Blanco sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 5 and the Royals 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Dairon Blanco.
Blanco.
Foul ball there. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Michael Garcia.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Rangers leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and There's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul out of play.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Royals bats are quiet there. They're down 5-1.
Now pitching for
Taylor
Kansas
Clark
City.
on to pitch here.
Number 45, Taylor Clark.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Berger.
The first baseman.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Next pitch is outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
That's in there. It's 2-2. And that skips into dirt. That one the other way. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Josh.
And next is the designated hitter, Josh Smith. On the ground right side. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
2 outs, base is empty. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Into center. And it drops in. And that keeps the inning going.
The batter, number 2, second baseman,
Marcus Semien will hit next.
Semien.
2 outs. That one way outside. And a count 2-1.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Tap foul at the plate.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Texas. They're up 5-1.
Now pitching for the
We're
Rangers,
back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new
Number
pitcher on the
71.
mound. Jacob Webb.
Jacob Webb.
Now here is
Leading up for Kansas
Salvador
City,
Perez.
Texas, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Outside. Hit in the air, left field. Seager. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
He's 2 outs away. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. 1 down, base is empty.
82.
Movement in the bullpen. Number 82, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Rocker getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Royals down to their final out.
Now that second
So
base,
2 down now, and here is Jonathan India. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Royals down to their final strike. And that one is in the dirt. And the count's even at 2. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just a win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Christopher Sanchez.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Ready to go now. Leading off, Freddie Freeman.
First baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Pitch in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
1-2.
And a ball evens the count. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Rojas tracks it down for the out. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Dodgers down in order. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and taking the ball for the Dodgers, Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first. This is Bryson Stott.
Well, Boog, the story's been told that Yamamoto's bag of tricks is an actual bag that he carries around. Inside the bag, he keeps a yoga mat, wooden blocks, tiny soccer balls, and mini javelins. He uses all of that just for his warm-up routine. Yamamoto's warm-up includes doing headstands and walking on his palms. He uses blocks to work on body positioning, hurls mini soccer balls into a wall to warm up his arm, and then heads to the field to throw mini javelins. I don't think anyone else is stealing his pregame routine anytime soon.
Yamamoto once again named pitcher of the month after a really excellent stretch. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
So digging in, Johan Rojas. upstairs.
2-1.
2-1.
Boog, I got to tell you, the way he's pitched this year, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to get an arm workout, polishing up a Cy Young award in the offseason. So fun to watch him operate out there.
Popped up. Freeman under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting third.
And time now for the
First
Phillies
baseman,
lineup.
Bryce
The sluggers in this
Harper.
lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Handles, throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down quickly go the Phillies. Scoreless after 1. Game 4 of the division series. Mookie Betts will make his way to the plate. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. You'll take those bloop hits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And there's a foul ball. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Going back. Say goodbye to that one. Teoscar Hernandez hits one out. His second home run of the series. It's 2-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Will Smith to the plate.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next pitch is outside. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That's to third. Boom. Sends it across to first. One out in the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
And next for L.A., Andy Pajes. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but The numbers say what they say, and that's in the dirt.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
The other way. He's there. He's got it. 2 away.
Batting 8th, center fielder Tommy Edman.
2 down, base is empty. Tommy Edman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a 1-1. And strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And that extends the inning.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here comes Max Muncy. That one missed. Two runs across in the inning. Here in game 4 of the NLDS. Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitch way inside. He's in there.
You got a full count.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And ball 4 to aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So the lineup flips over. Next to the dish is Freddie. Edman at second. Muncy on at first with 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. March snags it, and that is that. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And it's 2-zip Dodgers. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and Kyle Schwarber will come up. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Alec Bohm. 1 down, base is empty. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
1-2. The count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
2 outs, base is empty. Nick Castellanos getting ready to hit. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Chopped left side. Throw on to Freeman, and Castellanos is out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They trail it here 2-0. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Hesung Kim. Strike 2.
1-2.
On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run, and they get the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one finds the corner. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Oh, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
2 outs, base is empty.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Dodgers go down quietly. 2-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Brandon Marsh. On the ground to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Batting 8th, catcher J.T. Realmuto.
Here's J.T. Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's down and away. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first in time. That was the strongest bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
High fly ball, right field. Pajes settles underneath it, brings it in, and that will end the inning. On to the fourth. Now the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
First and second, no outs. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips to second, that's one. How about that double play?
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You gotta love that glove toss, Boog. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you gotta remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
The changeup missing, and it's 2-1. Two outs and a runner at third here in game 4 of the NLDS. That catches the corner.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And that is downstairs. And now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three and 2 now. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Up next for the Dodgers, third baseman Max Muncy.
Max Muncy at the dish. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Boots it. Runner in from third to extend their lead. No throw. Safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error.
Freddie Freeman.
And here's Freddie Freeman. In the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Edman, the lead runner, out at second. Muncy at first. 2 out of the inning. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a ball line to center. Makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. Sure, he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Hard hit right side. Fires over to first. Harper retired. And the Phillies are set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back. Quite the pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a 2-1 on the way. There's a strike. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2.
Down the right field line. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Christopher Sanchez is done, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Joe Ross.
41.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So a man aboard, and now the shortstop, Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts, of course, the MVP in 2018. Perhaps no player on either team embodies what successful postseason offense looks like than Mookie Betts. Ohtani at first, one gone. And it remains 2-2.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
That's off the inside corner, and now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate. That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And that one is downstairs. And that's ball two. Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Romano, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Banks also throwing. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Oh, he throws it away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Now batting, catcher Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him looking. That's the third out. So a job well done from the Philly bullpen that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies nothing. Game 4 of the division series. And here is Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
And there's a ball.
Well, these Phillies, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That's outside. And the count's full.
Count's full.
Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Swing and a ball popped up. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And a foul ball. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Check swing went around. That is strike 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
Boog, this offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
That one misses.
2-2.
The count now 2-2. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
In the dirt. Boom. Off of first with 2 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. 2 on, 2 outs.
Nope. Ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
This one in the air, center field. Edman makes the play, and that will end the inning. That'll do it for the offense, but not before they manage to break up the no-hitter. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Andy Pajes. To third, boom. Zips it to first. Now one gone at the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Lined into right. Snags it for the 2nd out. Two down, base is empty. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 4 of the NLDS. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed. Hammered down the right side, but foul. On the ground to the left. Foul ball. And foul ball. Inside ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
You get a walk, and you
now
get a walk.
Everyone
gets a walk.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Freddie Freeman, the next to hit. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So up next, Hesung Kim. Fouls one off. 2-2. First and second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. That's down and in.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Shohei Ohtani up next for the Dodgers. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Muncy over at second. Freeman on at first with 2 down. And that one is lifted in the air. Rojas. And that'll do it. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies nothing. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Trey Turner. Right side, hard hit. And, oh, no, it's out of play. Just a terrible throw there.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Johan Rojas.
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies. Line drive, base hit. In to score is Turner, and it's an RBI single, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Bryce Harper. The 1-1. Check swing, called strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul tip, and he hangs on. That's a strikeout. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Behind the dish, you have to be careful here.
Line drive, brings it in for the 3rd out.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jordan Romano.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one ran inside, almost got him. Ohtani tries to check his swing. Now a look to 3rd. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
In the dirt, full count, 3-2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential. Got a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And up next for Los Angeles, Teoscar Hernandez. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Now move to first. Ohtani back in. Ohtani, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Shohei on the go. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
Man at second. Runner on the go again. Cut on and lifted in the air. Rojas corrals it. That's out number 2.
Now batting. Catcher Will Smith.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
I feel with the way that Will Smith is able to.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Up next for the Dodgers, right fielder Andy Pages.
Next to hit, Andy Pages. The Dodgers trying to break this one open late here in Game 4. Here's a 1-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. And a 1-2 again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
We're
Los
back in a new
Angeles.
pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Landon Knack.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game sum.
For the Phillies, third baseman Alec Bohm.
Swing and a miss.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th into the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. One down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the. It's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And that skips in the dirt. The Dodgers up by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. And a breaking ball misses outside. JT Realmuto waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
Count is full.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Phillies 1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
58.
Tanner Banks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Everything came together for him.
Now
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's Muncy to hit. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-1.
You know, these Dodgers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 4 of the NLDS. That one missed. To the right side. Stott over to first in time. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
So now it's Freddie Freeman.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
This one in the air. Turner puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's the second baseman, Hae-Sung Kim. Edman at third with 2 away. Next pitch is outside. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they add a pair. It's 5-1.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here is Shohei Ohtani. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And downstairs.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Mookie Betts waiting for a turn at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Alex Vesia.
Pitching for Los Angeles, number 51, Alex Vesia.
It'll bring up JT Realmuto.
For the Phillies, catcher JT Realmuto.
And it is 2-1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Anthony Banda preparing to come on if needed. That missed inside. And now 3-1. Slapped foul. Hot shot to third. Fires across the diamond. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop Trey Turner.
Trey Turner now. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. So Trey goes down on strikes.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. That one misses, and that's ball 2. Two outs. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And it's filled up. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And I think Dave Roberts is coming out of the dugout. Alex Vesia won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
Anthony Banda gets the call from the pen.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Johan Rojas stands in for the Phillies.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
The 1-1 is fouled off. To the right side, and that's just foul. Up and in, 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 2-2. And delivers outside.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bryce Harper on deck for the Phils. Cut on and miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. One left for Philadelphia. They're down here 5-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Matt Strom.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's
leading off
Betts.
for the Dodgers, shortstop Mookie Betts.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, number 75 appears to be getting loose. Phillips getting loose as well. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Teoscar Hernandez digs in now. The 1-1. And that drops in for a strike. Now fly ball to right center. Marsh running hard. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. 2 down, nobody on. Late here in game 4. And it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. That misses. 3-2 now. 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. Heart of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Phillies 1. Back at Citizens Bank Park, bottom 9, and now for the Phillies, Bryce Harper. 9th inning elimination game. Chris, it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've scored more runs needed than they need in this one. So just relax, get your pitch, and make something happen.
So he gets on base, an elimination game 1 at a time, right?
And all of a sudden the pressure moves to the other team. They came into this one feeling pretty good, but now that he's on, changes things a little bit.
So a man at first. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. Harper on at first, nobody out. That one off the mark. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That smash towards center. Edman puts it away, and there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Anthony Fonda will depart. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
They turn things over to the southpaw, Tanner Scott. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And here comes Alec Boehm. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
That's a ball. 3-1.
This one popped up. And it falls. And now 2 aboard.
Anything but pretty right. Just kind of muscled it out there, and on the mound it can be pretty frustrating those to drop in there sometimes.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to
Betts. There's one, and that's it. They're moving on to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
baseball fans, and welcome. The show presents the National League Division Series. The Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. And pitching in this game, Corbin Burns. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
3-1 now. Late swing, fouled off. And a pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Probably locked him up with the cutter on the outside right there, and I got to think he was looking middle in because he just couldn't pull the trigger. And you know, with 2 strikes, fastball coming in, you've got to be ready to swing it. That time it cut to the outside part of the plate, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Next pitch way upstairs. One out, base is empty. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 3. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Here's Jared Kelnick. Next offering misses down and away. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, that's 1. On a nailer, they get 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Schwellenbach.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's the speed threat, outfielder Jake McCarthy. Next offering is outside.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what do they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. In the air, left field, down the line, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Now a check on him at second, back safely. Out there to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Here's Ketel Marte. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one way inside. To first, might be two. There's one, and that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
Pulls that one foul. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Game 4 of the Division Series. Here's Matt Olson. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Here's the pitch to Olson. That one fouled off, 2-2. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here comes Austin Riley.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, what a stop. On the money. Nice play.
Look at how he dives right there. He's able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Profar climbs in on that left side.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Not close with that one. 2-2. stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in, Corbin Carroll.
Right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's Josh Naylor. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. Out of here. That's worth the price of admission. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a two-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Gabriel Moreno now at the plate. Man at second. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab.
Batting ninth, left fielder, Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
That's why you run hard 90 feet. Take nothing for granted, especially when you've got great speed. I'll take the infield knock.
So digging in, Jake McCarthy. High fly ball out to left field. Profar drops into the glove, and there are two outs.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, shortstop Geraldo Perdomo.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop Geraldo Perdomo. And the slider just misses.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. D-backs at a pair on the homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. On to the third inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. The 1-1 is upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Batting 8th, catcher.
Here's Sean Murphy. That's in there, and the count's full.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Orlando Arcia, and that's a little bit high. 2-1. That one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in the desert, bottom of the inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. And that one misses up and in. Ball 2.
You know, these D-backs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Grounds 1 to short. Arcia. Throw to first in time.
Now batting, the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
This is Corbin Carroll.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And that's outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
2 out, space is empty. Off the outside edge, ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base paths, it can turn into 2 or 3 bases.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Josh Naylor. And that one a little bit high.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go.
Ow! They got him, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings in the books here in Game 4. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Braves nothing. Back here at Chase Field, John Choppy with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ronald Acuna Jr. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one not close. And the count's even at 2. And that's outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Up the middle. Marte throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Michael Harris the second. Next up for the Braves. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Jared Kelnick. Swings through that.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 outs. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Corbin Burns the strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now, Josh Naylor. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right side. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Now batting, designated
Here's
hitter,
Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel gets a piece. Inside low, and the count is 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. That's a little bit low.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. Gurriel. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the left fielder, Garrett Hampson. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Hector Neris getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Johnson also getting ready. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in game 4 of the NLDS. 3-2 now.
Okay.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Ripped to right. Acuna makes the catch. That is the inning. 2 left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. Quite the pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
balls. 2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So here's Riley now. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Braves yet to pick up a hit here. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
Now in 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one. Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
That's the ball.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Misses. And now it's filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a ground ball to first. And it goes just foul. Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side for the 4th time today. And the Braves go down quietly. Still down 3-0. Game 4 of the division series. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Fastball for a strike.
I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Tapped softly on the ground. Whips it across. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly, but they lead at 3-0. And we're back. Ozzy Albies up to the plate.
Second baseman Ozzy Albies.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
The D-backs leading by 3 here in Game 4 of the NLDS. That's to third. Suarez whips it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop Orlando Arcia.
Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The Braves trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside, and it's 2-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Outside, Ronald Acuna Jr. on deck for Atlanta. In danger of losing the no-hitter here. That one down the line, and foul ball. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Not in time. It's a double.
No more having to worry about keeping the no-hitter alive now. I
right
love
fielder,
the approach
Ronald
he had right there with that pitch.
Jr.
Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. That's outside. 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. Check swing, didn't go. And the count is 3-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Martinez, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is out of here. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2.
Acuna is someone who is always just a swing away from doing something special. Well, in a 3-1 count, a hitter's looking to do damage. Not just a single, not just a double, not even a triple. You're trying to go deep. And right there, an outstanding approach. Attack that baseball and hit it out of here.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris II. That one laced to center and a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Up next for Atlanta.
So now the DH
hitter,
spot, Jared Kelman. That misses the zone, and the count 2-1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two outs. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the catch. And that is that. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
Back
Atlanta.
now for the bottom of the sixth, and
Number
there's a new
49.
pitcher on the mound, Aaron Bummer.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen
Leading
move
off
right here,
for
so
the
we'll see how it works out.
Right
Well,
fielder,
one-run game. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bummer deals. Outside low, and the count's full. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
And now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the sixth. Lifted in the air, right center field. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, designated
Runner on at
hitter,
first with 1 gone.
Lourdes
Here's
Gurriel
Gurriel.
Jr.
Swing and a ground ball. A sliding stop. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it
Gabriel
required going to
Moreno.
the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Gabriel Moreno will hit next. And that is downstairs. And it's 2-1. And the sweeper is off the plate.
3-1.
Gurriel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out.
Now batting left fielder,
First and second,
Garrett
2 outs.
Hampson.
Garrett Hampson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. First and second, 2 down. And that one off the outside edge.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond. Hampson is out. That's the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they still lead at 3-2.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back. We're in the
Diamondbacks.
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound,
Number
Joe
55.
Mantiply.
These are the
Joe
spots
Mantiply.
relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put
Leading
in these
off for the
situations.
Braves, first baseman,
Well,
Matt
1-run
Olson.
game. And the batter now, Matt Olson.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
Here's a high chopper. In plenty of time to first, and Olson is set down.
That's a huge defensive play in the
Now
late
batting,
stages of the
third
game.
baseman,
It might not
Austin
be the most
Riley.
challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And the batter now, Austin Riley. Looking to get the tying run on base.
2-2.
And that one is downstairs. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And the tying run is on base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right
Now
there.
batting, left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
1 down. Here's Profar down.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that's outside. And it's 2-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And now 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one the other way. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Braves 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hector Neris.
Number 50, Hector Neris.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game
for
zone.
the Diamondbacks, center fielder Jake McCarthy.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count is 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The 1-2. Base hit center field. And the leadoff man aboard. And now here is Geraldo Perdomo. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Late here in Game 4. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, right field. Acuna squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
Swing and a miss.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
One away with a runner at third. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That's a base hit as a run scores.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hector Neris out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Pierce
Atlanta.
Johnson will come in.
Number 38, Pierce Johnson.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. Pierce Johnson fires. That one missed. Marte leads off first with 1 away. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure
A strike. Two outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Corbin goes down on strikes. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-2.
Can't seem to save a single thing. Who's afraid of evil thing? Stitch with the time and people's dreams are from the norm. We can see it quite.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Justin Martinez.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks,
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish.
Justin Martinez.
And there's a base hit and a good start to the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel
Catcher,
any
Sean
vibration in
Murphy.
your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So here's Murphy now. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there and gone. He circles the bases, and we're starting over. It's 4-4.
hard sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the late life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it, and really nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And that's outside. Michael Harris II in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That to right. And it drops in. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Justin Martinez won't go any further tonight, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Puck.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Michael Harris II next up for the Braves. Tied at 4. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Jared Kelnick. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1-2.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. But this clutch home run gets us even again. All even now at 4 apiece.
Time is up, this your third out. Plus, we got hitters on deck, but you word now. We gon' pull up, hood up, what now? Jump out, about to get on your bumper. Shorty that's with me, gon' shoot like a jumper.
Back here in the desert, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
And 1-2. Check swing, no appeal. That one just misses, and that's ball 3.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And a base hit. Throw comes into second. Save.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now a catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. Hit softly on the ground to third. Steps on the bag for one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Garrett Hampson.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Swing and a chopper. And a foul ball. Go-ahead run at second here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Line to left. Brings it in. And that is the third out of the inning. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. We're through 8 full here in Game 4, and we are tied 4-4.
Now pitching
Back
for the
now, and
Diamondbacks.
on the mound, the closer, Kevin Ginkel.
Kevin Ginkel.
And now it's Matt
Leading
Olson's
off
turn
for
to
the
hit.
Braves, first baseman Matt Olson.
And a count 1-2. Line drive, and this might be trouble. And it's off the top of the wall. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Still able to come through behind in the count
third
right there.
baseman,
He hit the ball
Austin
so
Riley.
well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drive it out in that part of the ballpark. But You can't be mad about driving one off the wall. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Austin Riley at the plate. 4-4 in the ninth. Outside low, and that's ball 2.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And that one almost hit him.
Fellas feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
On the ground. Suarez throw to first in time. Now one gone in the ninth.
Now batting left fielder Jurickson Profar.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jurickson Profar. With the go-ahead run standing at second late here in Game 4. Next offering upstairs. And fouled off. Man at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ozzie Albies in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One out. The go-ahead run is at second here at the top of the ninth. Right side, Marte tosses to first. Profar is out.
Now batting second baseman Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Joe
Now pitching
Jimenez.
for Atlanta, number 77, Joe Jimenez.
And now the center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths. It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that's in the dirt. Full count now. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Move to first, and he dives back in safely. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses in. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the winning run is now in scoring position. The winning run on second base. And a big swing and a miss.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it drops in. There comes the throw. Across is the winning run. And the Diamondbacks walk it off in Game 4.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
One here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just a win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when at any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off, 2-2. That's down and in. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, one away. Let's check out their lineup for this must-win contest. It's singing their production in the postseason has been underwhelming.
It's usually not great to have your whole team below the Mendoza line, Boog. These bats have been ice cold, and if they don't want their season to end in disappointment, they're going to need to make some noise in this ball game.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. One down, base is empty. Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Bounced out to short. Rocchio slinging it to first in time.
Batting third, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that's the third out. Yankees nothing, Guardians coming up. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here in Cleveland. And on the mound in this one, Clark Schmidt. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, the thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And now Xavier Edwards.
For the Guardians. Second baseman.
Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right. And this guy's an exception. Next pitch in for a strike. Going to count 1-2. In the air to left center. Lunges for it, but can't make the catch.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now it's going to be Stephen Kwan. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Edwards aboard here at first with nobody out. Lifted in the air, right field. Judge is there. Nabs it. And there's one away.
Batting third baseman.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the player. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2 down, nobody on. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Gets to it with a slide. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. Guardians fail to score. Scoreless after 1. Game 4 of the division series. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Takes it himself, and the Yanks go quietly. Down in order go the Yankees. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Jhonkensy Noel. And it remains 2-2. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings and misses. The first knuckle curve we've seen today. Good luck hitting that pitch.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there, kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Here comes Lane Thomas. Swings through that one for strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Two outs. Not close with that one. And that's ball 3.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Two on, 2 outs. Strike 3, got him swinging. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Yandy Diaz. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Digging in, Oswaldo Cabrera. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
One out, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. On the ground, right side. Edwards sends it to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, left fielder Trent Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Two down, nobody on.
Hey! Okay.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So the two-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Center fielder Cody Bellinger.
So the batting order turns over. Cody Bellinger getting ready to hit. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. Back now at Progressive Field, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. Rocketed out towards right center. Judge makes the grab. One up, one down.
Now batting.
Xavier Edwards digs in for the Guardians. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. That one misses, and now 3-1. Outside and low, it's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first with one gone. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Rudder takes off. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if he can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Rudder goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with a 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
One down, bases empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, bases empty. Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. Outside low, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And we're back. Start of the fourth. And now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. Three-two on the way. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. Here is Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
You know, nights like this, when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Judge waits. And a big swing and a miss.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw on to Santana. And they take care of Stanton for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Two outs. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting,
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one way outside, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 on, 2 outs. The other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They still trail 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Jhonkensy Noel. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Will Brennan, the next to hit. In the air, left field, down the line. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Judge makes the catch, inning over. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Out to short. Throw on to Santana. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, third baseman, Oswaldo
So up
Cabrera.
next, Oswaldo Cabrera.
This is the time you have to pull out every trick in your bag. They know the season is over with the loss. Things aren't looking great right now, but they're still in striking distance. They need to get something going real soon.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Trent Grisham.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Two down, nobody on. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. Yanks held in check. And it remains 1-0. Game 4 of the Division Series. Here's Lane Thomas. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Carlos Santana digs in for the Guardians. Just missed.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
For the Guardians, the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
Here's Ryan Rocchio. just missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Late swing, foul to the left. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that will fall. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Two outs. Next offering misses down and away. Action in the pen down there. Fernando Cruz getting loose out there. Efros warming up as well. The 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, left fielder,
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And down on strikes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We're through 5. It's the Guardians 1 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Cody Bellinger. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. With the tying run on at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one catches the corner for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Cade Smith, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Stephan getting cranked up as well. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fired to second, relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
It's Aaron Judge now. Next offering is fouled back. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Now a chance for Jazz Chisholm Jr. 2 on, 2 outs. Backed off the plate that time.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
This to third. That ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Guardians 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Fernando Cruz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. He goes down looking. And up next for Cleveland, Jhonkensy Noel. And that's off the outside edge. 2-1. Just missed. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. If you strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. 2 outs, base is empty. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 6th. Guardians go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Cade Smith.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 2.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Inside, almost got him. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him! 1 out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Yandy Diaz now. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead late here in game 4. That one is hammered right field. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. So the tying run at second. Late that time, and it's strike 2 with a single base runner because of all the power. They are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball to pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cade Smith departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tim Herron.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. There's the strike at the knees. With the tying run at second here in game 4 of this ALDS. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He muscles that one out of here. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the center fielder, Cody Bellinger. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. That one misses, and that's ball 3. On the ground to short, Rocchio tosses to first, and the inning is over. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jonathan Loaisiga.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 43, Jonathan Loaisiga.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Catcher, Bo Naylor.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Out to center. Bellinger under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Lane
Thomas will make his way to the plate.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 2. Inside, just missed. Carlos Santana in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it stays fair. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. Got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. He's trying for third. Pitch is low. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Loaisiga fires. And it's even up.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Up the middle. Tie ball game as they get the second out, but the run scores.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Brian Rocchio digs in for the Guardians. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Here the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side, Chisholm to first. That ends the inning. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. 8th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Cleveland, we go to the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase up and loosening in the pen. Stephan also throwing. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Now batting, right fielder.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And that one missing low. Fought off foul. On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Tim Herron is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Trevor Stephan gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Number 37. Trevor Stephan.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Throw over to first. Volpe back in on a dive. On the ground right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high-leverage spot right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now, that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On a pinch run, Jason Dominguez. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 2 on, 1 out. On the ground to first, and that's a fair ball around third. He'll score easily. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there.
Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. Well, as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Look, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
Roll to short, could be 2. 1 at second. On a Santana, 2. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ian Hamilton.
Now pitching for New York. Number 71. Ian Hamilton.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards.
Xavier Edwards.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Devin Williams, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And the batter now, Stephen Kwan. That's towards center. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Guardians,
Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. And he hits a ground ball right side. Jazz tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing doing here this half. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Junis.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Jacob Junis.
Well, 1-run game, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. Outside low, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ben Lively getting ready to go. Ciccone getting loose as well. And there's a ball. And now a full count. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Breaking ball inside. It's 2-2. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the other half. 1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
In the air out towards right center. Thomas on the move to the gap. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
Check swing, called strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, right side. Throw on to Santana. And that is that. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Devin Williams. Not many pitchers have it, but he'll break out a screwball from time to time.
Devin Williams.
John Kenzie Noel digs in for the Guardians.
Right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
Just off the inside edge.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
One-run game, bottom 9. Hard hit left side. Volpe throws it to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
He's 2 outs away. And now Will Brennan. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Battling here as he fouls it away. A 1-run lead late here in game 4. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
This could end it. Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
This team played extremely well to force this series into a game 5. It's just like a game 7. You win or go home. That game 5 should be a lot of fun to watch.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Everybody rich to someone who got nothing, and everybody broke. Whether spirit or funds, Americans tell a lie. The dollar cover the floor, the flow is covered by God. Told my city, hold on, the weather throwing me off. I'm in the city of lost angles, I'm trying to move forward for long. Everyone ain't raised me, I'm ready to stay at heart. Heavyweight in the industry, want to siphon it up. They rewriting it, but every bit is fighting it. Ever since I gave first pass to Nikes, I've been seeing where the anacondas and where the vipers live. When you good money, the industry want to siphon it. Spent 2 years loud being quiet and Def Jam cold. I'm like, yeah.
Live from Arlington, Texas, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Texas Rangers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy can certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, how about a scouting report?
The last time out, he's only able to complete 4 innings, but really battled. Didn't have his best stuff. I look for him to be better in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now the left fielder, Dairon Blanco. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. And there's the strike. And a swing and a miss. And one out now. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Langford settles under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
To third, Young. Gets it to first, and Witt is out. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for the Royals, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back in Arlington, getting the nod in this one, Michael Wacha. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Big-time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. The pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Probably just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That was pretty nasty. Now here's the Rangers DH, Ezekiel Duran. One down, base is empty. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. Renfroe pulls it down, 2 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of a uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
2 out, space is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. And they'll do it again. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. We played an inning. No score. Game 4 of the division series. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Always fun watching DeGrom go to work on the mound. He's so good, and as a 2-time Cy Young Award winner, he's got the honors to back it up. Won those awards in 2018 and 2019, becoming the first National League pitcher to go back-to-back since Clayton Kershaw.
That one not close. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bouncer to Young. Young tossed to first and quickly one away in the second.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 out, bases empty. Pasquantino matched a homer in his last game. One down, base is empty.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Seager pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
2 down, base is empty. Jonathan India now at the plate. Next offering way upstairs. Just missed. And a big swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Cut on and miss, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. KC down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at Globe Life Field, bottom half of inning number 2, and now the first baseman, Jake Berger. That missed by. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. His second homer this series. It's 1-0.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of his ballpark.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. Next pitch is downstairs.
Oh, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
The 2-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
This one in the air. India makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Josh.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Josh Smith. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strike. Two and 2.
Got him swinging. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the DH, Michael Massey. The 2-1. Slider misses outside. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that's a little bit high.
3-1.
Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Slings it across, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 28, Kyle.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
That misses the zone. Ball 3. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Smith brings it in with a nice running grab. 9 straight retired here to start the game. It's the Rangers 1 and the Royals nothing. And we're back.
Lead off
Here's
for
Marcus
the Rangers,
Semien.
the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. There's a swing and a drive. And a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. One down, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one back there, and that's going to bang against the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
So close to driving that thing out of here down the line and right. Just a little more behind it, and he's circling the bases right now. Still, though, put a really nice swing on it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Next, it'll be the Texas DH, Ezekiel Duran. This one in the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. Misses, and the count is even, 2-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings in the books here in game 4. It's the Rangers 1 and the Royals nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. That one misses, and it's 2-1. That's a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
This to center field. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Michael Garcia digs in now. Next offering upstairs. DeGrom checks the runner, and he's back in there. tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
There goes the runner. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Blanco, the runner at second with 1 away. Up the middle. Base hit! Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Salvador Perez will hit next. 2 on, 1 out. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom 4, so now it's Corey Seager. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Misses. 3-2 now.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake Burger.
And now it's Jake Burger to hit. Strike on the inside corner. That one the other way. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Kyle Higashioka.
2 down, base is empty. Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fouls it off, still 1-2. swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. That one carrying onto the track, and he makes the catch. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And a 1-1.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here's a 2-1. Just missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The Royals down by a run here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Langford snags it for the second out.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Michael Massey, the next to hit. Next offering down in the dirt. On the ground, right side. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Save. It was never going to be easy after the misplay.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
So 2 down. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Massey, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one's carrying. And it's gone. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. It's 2-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. And Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
Now here is Kyle Isbell, and it is 2-1. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're at the top of the 5th. This one lifted in the air, left field. Smith makes the catch, and that'll do it. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning, and this is now a 2-1 ball game.
See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Game 4 of the Division Series. And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Out towards right center field. Renfroe getting an angle on it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder.
And the batter now, Josh Smith. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Now it's Marcus Semien, right down to shoot, and that's strike two. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 5 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers 1. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Sean Armstrong.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Dairon Blanco. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. To the right side, Semien. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And the sweeper misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jacob Webb up and throwing. Milner, the lefty, warming up as well. Foul ball there.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's off the inside corner, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
One down, base is empty, and there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Runner on the move. Now a fly ball to right center. Garcia settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez now at the plate. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left on. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Wyatt Langford.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Bullpen action for the Royals. Lucas Erceg, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Schreiber warming up as well. Swing and a miss as he was out front. And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Josh Young. Next pitch is outside. The Royals up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And misses inside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's a foul ball. Swing and a chopper out to short. Tosses across the first. 2 up, 2 down.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
So now here's the DH, Ezekiel Duran. Next offering is down low. Line drive and foul ball.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Rangers set down in order, and they trail it here 2-1. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Bobby Milner.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Well, one-run game, and now Vinny Pasquantino. That misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now this is in the air down the line, and that will drop foul. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Swinging at ball 4 that was off the outside edge.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Jonathan India at the plate. Ground ball right side. Simeon toss over to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. 2 down, nobody on. Late here in game 4. That one outside. 2-1. Fastball for a strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching.
We're back at a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Angel Serpa.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Shortstop, Corey Seager.
Looking to get the tying run on base. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Sizzling on its way to the outfield.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there, stepping up to the challenge. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
No outs, runner at first. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Next pitch misses way outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 1 away. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
And things could change quickly here with one swing. Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one outside, 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1 is on the way. And that drops in for a strike.
3-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Angel Serpa done for the night, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Lucas
Royals.
Erceg gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Adolis Garcia digs in now. And that one fouled off.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Strikes him out with 100. Rangers lead 1, and our score remains 2-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Rangers.
and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Robert Garcia.
Robert Garcia.
Well, one-run game leading off Hunter Renfroe. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. In the dirt, but kept close. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him in.
Runner on the go in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Next to hit, Michael Garcia. That one fouled off. 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hangs on to the foul tip. That's a strikeout. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers 1. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Luis Arias.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
And a count 1-2. Upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down
Number
one, any
2,
leadoff base runner
second
really makes
baseman,
this inning a
Marcus.
bit more interesting. But now this
Jimmy,
offense has to
yeah.
switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Stepping in, Marcus Semien. Pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
So 2 down now, and here is Wyatt Langford. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. So they go quietly there. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Royals 2 and the Rangers 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jacob Webb.
Now pitching for the Rangers.
So coming into the game now on defense, Evan Carter. He'll be out in left field. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now playing left field. Number 32, Evan Carter.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Action in the pen down there. Number 82, the rookie right-hander is getting loose. Rocker also getting ready. The 2-2. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Young under it. And makes the grab. 1 down. And here is Salvador Perez. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Higashioka slaps the tag on him. 2 away.
First baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back. That one is gone. A massive home run. His 2nd home run of the series. It's 3-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. And a run to the Royals lead with this homer. It's now a 3-1 ball game. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Carlos Estevez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So digging in, Josh Young.
For the Rangers, the third baseman, Josh Young.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Now batting,
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1. It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now 1 out remaining for Texas.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 down, nobody on.
Yep, all 3.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Estevez is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
This team played extremely well to force this series into a Game 5. It's just like the Game 7. You win or go home. That Game 5 should be a lot of fun to watch.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
See the judge, better hug. Remember growing up, all I wanted was to be wanted me to get a little bread. The couple in their head, still outside. I don't hide from me for life. Had to fight for my life. Took them hits and stride. If I die for the guys, have my candlelight going up like the club. After that, go slide. Are you with that? I won't get back. I'm gonna hop out and crack. Are you with that? I won't big racks. I'm gonna flock, I'm gonna stack. Are you with that? Won't forget that shit I saw in my past. Are you with that? I don't.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Atlanta Braves. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Yeah, Boog, the only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other, and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And our pitch.
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
And stepping in is the speedy Jake McCarthy. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. Right-hander kicks, deals. Runner on the go. Throw to second, he's safe. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those players.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-2. Line drive, makes the catch, one down.
Batting third, second baseman.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Runner takes off. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it to the bag. Steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a big swing and a miss.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Atlanta, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Fastball for a strike.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now at the plate, Michael Harris the second. One down, base is empty. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And foul ball. One out, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The other way, and lines out to third.
Batting third.
Here's Brian Snickers lined up for the Braves.
Kelman.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Jared Kelnick. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air. Carroll moves towards it. Brings it in. And that is that. Scoreless after one. The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. This is Corbin Carroll. This one a win or go home game. For one side, you keep the World Series dream alive. For the other, the season is over. It makes for some tense, gripping action. That's down and in.
This is that time of the year when it comes down to this final ball game, and there's a sense of relief knowing that you've worked hard all season. You're either going to continue on in your pursuit of a World Series, or you're going to go home and get some much-needed rest.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Batting sixth, first baseman.
Here's Josh Naylor. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. singing Game 5 an elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw, save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man at second. And now it's even up. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with one gone. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondback. Here goes the runner. Hit in the air, center field. Harris has a beat on it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting ninth, left fielder Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson. One run across in the frame so far here in this decisive Game 5. That one ripped left field back there. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back at Truist Park, here is Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
Hard hit, right side. Naylor steps on the bag. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here is Austin Riley. One of the things amazing with Zach, think about the players he's been traded with and for. In December of 17, he and Sandy Alcantara were dealt to Miami from the Cardinals for Marcell Ozuna. Then ultimately in July of 19, he went to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm. Got him swinging. Now batting Jurickson Profar. That one missed. Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Tying run is at first here in Game 5 of the NLDS. And that misses. Ball 2. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first. Third out. Braves strand one. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. Now here is Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy.
The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
Straighten him up a little bit.
set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Ketel Marte. The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the third.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
As we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to him. Sean Murphy. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
3-2. Payoff pitch. And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Orlando.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. Just missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Dave.
Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Acuna now. Ball to strike. Acuna punches one foul right side.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
At the plate, Michael Harris II. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. Still only one out here in the inning. That one fouled off. 2-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. Let's see if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Outside with a breaking ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
2 runs across in the inning here in the last half of the third. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4-hole hitter up.
That's in there. 2-2 now. Got it. Good job at damage control right there. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Eugenio Suarez. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Inside. Full count now.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Ooh, he was shopping at the bumper right there, the way that slider made it look. That was just nasty.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. That's off the mark. The count now 2-2.
2 balls.
In cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Check swing called strike. That is strike 2. Two down, nobody on here in this decisive game 5. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Draws the walk there.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, he'll take that all day.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Tying run is at first here in game 5 of the NLDS. That's inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
That's back-to-back singles for him. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Out front, rip foul. Two on, 2 outs. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. It's going to fall for a hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases now loaded with 2 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. Moreno around third. He's safe. And they clear the bases.
Just a huge at-bat right there. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake McCarthy. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 4-2. Back here in Atlanta, here comes Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Up next for the Braves.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Out of here. Into the planter, out in center. Home run. He circles the bases. It's 4-3.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. Wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind him for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And he chases that one. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Sean Murphy. High fly ball out towards left field. Hampson going back on this one. Has room, and he makes the catch. So the Braves get one back on the solo. It's now a 4-3 ball game.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Hector Neris.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off with the Diamondbacks.
And now Geraldo Perdomo. Swings and misses. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Profar settles under it. Makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Yeah, that's fouled off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
2 outs. Base is empty. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And that's too high, ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Right fielder.
Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. And it finds its way through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
He was all over that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Next to hit, Josh Naylor. 2 outs. That one the other way. Fires across the diamond. Out number 3. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves 3. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Orlando Arcia.
foul at the plate. Goes down looking. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Right fielder, Ronald Acuna
Home team
Jr.
down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Gallen checks on the runner. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
There's a swing and a miss. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Shelby Miller appears to be getting loose. Puck getting cranked up as well. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jared Kelman.
Now in for the Braves, Jared Kelman. Acuna off of first with 2 away.
Time's starting to run out for this offense, isn't it, Boog? I mean, it's not easy to play in a must-win game, especially when you're losing. Their season is on the line, and they know it.
The throw to first, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 5. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves 3.
Now pitching
We're
for the
back,
Braves.
and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Pierce Johnson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. will hit next.
The designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
Well, these Diamondbacks, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Gurriel gets a piece. Caught him looking for the K. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno.
Now batting, catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
That misses, and that's ball 2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Jimenez, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 2 away now.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Shortened the bunt and missed it, and now 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in this decisive Game 5. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So they make short work of him there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves 3. The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Here's Matt Olson down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. And the slider just misses. Liner, and this could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Zach Gallen will depart. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment.
Now pitching for
New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Shelby Miller.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
1 out, runner at second. Profar climbs in on that left side. In the air, out towards left center. He's got it. Out number 2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. So now 1-2.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
That one way inside. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. With the tying run at second here in Game 5 of the NLDS. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So here's Murphy now. Swings and misses. And it's 1 and 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Suarez trying to track this one down. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here, 4-3.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Aaron Bummer.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here is Jake McCarthy.
Center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Bummer deals. And a foul ball.
Down.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Harris makes the grab on the run.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Out to short. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Justin Martinez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summer.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's down and away. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
2-2 count.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2-2 now. That one hit to right. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One away.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John Curtis, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Man supply, a left-hander, also to hold a one-run lead here in the late stages of Game 5. Foul tip, strike 3.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Harris II. 2 down, nobody on. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Holding on to a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And the tying run is on base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it. Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Joe Mantiply on a pitch out of the pen here.
Joe Mantiply.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Jared Kelnick next up for the Braves. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. And safe. It's a stolen base. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
So the tying run is second. This one smacked out to left center. He dives, but it can't make the catch. The run scores from second. It's an RBI single, and they tie it late here in Game 5.
Does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
2 outs, runner on first. Matt Olson, the next to hit. Tied at 4. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we are tied 4-4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Joe Jimenez.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Tied at 4.
Nope, that's a ball.
Activity in the bullpen. Dylan Lee, the closer, is getting loose. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Corbin Carroll in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. A good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
So up next, Corbin Carroll. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Profar settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 down. Josh Naylor now at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. This game's all tied at 4. Back at Truist Park, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. 2-1 now.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Jerks and Profar in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Profar now. And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there. He got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball. Jump throw. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 left for Atlanta. Score remains tied at 4. And we're back. We go to the 9th. And now the DH, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
You got a full count. 3-2.
This one in the air right field. Acuna hauls it in for the out. Now the catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. Four in the ninth. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one missing inside. Garrett Hampson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One down, base is empty. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. Garrett Hampson digs in now.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
With the go-ahead run at first here in this decisive Game 5. Slow roller up the middle. Arcia over to Albies, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Feel that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the shirt out, keep the runner in scoring position.
Jake McCarthy will hit next.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Jimenez keeping an eye on him. Had a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. And we are tied 4-4. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. John Curtis. The batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Next pitch is downstairs. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. And that one is in for a strike. Here's a 2-2. Just misses there.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have got it. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Hit hard on the ground is short. Perdomo on to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Michael Harris II, the next to hit. 2 down, nobody on. Here in Game 5 of the NLDS. Way inside, gets out of the way. Trying to send this to extra innings. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 10th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Dylan Lee. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Geraldo Perdomo.
Ball, that's him.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Tied at 4. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how'd I miss that? But you know what happens.
Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one misses, and a count 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
1 down, base is empty. And that drops in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Bryce Elder, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And a breaking ball misses outside. Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Eugenio Suarez now at the plate. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. Marte around second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Now Corbin Carroll to the dish for a big at-bat. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run at third here in the late stages of Game 5. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Josh Naylor digs in now. 2 on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for
Back here in
Arizona.
extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, A.J. Puck. Now, Jared Kellner.
For the Braves, designated hitter, Jared Kellner.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a ball. On the ground, right side, Marte. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Now batting, first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. In a spot like this, are you up there thinking to yourself, I'm trying to end the game?
Absolutely. It's been a long one. You're hungry. You're ready to go home.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And there are 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here is Austin Riley.
Well, 1 swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
2 down, nobody on. A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
2 outs, runner at first. Jerks and Profar getting ready to hit. And a count 1-2. Two outs. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. Ripped on the ground to second. They get the force, and we're headed to the 11th. 1 hit, 1 left. We push on to the 11th, and we are tied 4-4.
Now pitching.
Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Bryce Elder.
Bryce Elder.
Here's Gurriel.
For the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
That's ball 2.
Next offering is down low. Gabriel Moreno in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Tied at 4. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Exactly what they needed him to deliver there, a quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jordan Lawler. And now it's going to be Gabriel Moreno. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And now, Garrett Hampson. Here's a 1-1. Softly hit to third. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So digging in, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. On the ground to third. He gets there on a slide. Wow, he got him. What a play. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we are tied 4-4. All set for the bottom of the 11th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Out to shallow center. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, catcher,
Sean Murphy, the next to hit. One down, base is empty. And a slider in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. That's the first sweeper we've seen today, and the batter made a mess of it. And now here is Orlando Arcia. 2 down, nobody on. Here in this decisive Game 5. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Not close with that one. And a full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him! And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Braves strand 1. Still all square at 4 apiece. On to the 12th. And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
Geraldo Perdomo.
And the count 1-2. fielder fires. Stays alive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Got him. Foul tip, strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. And that one is downstairs. 2-1. On the corner for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
On the ground, Arcia throws to first in time, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Eugenio Suarez. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. On the ground, right side. Albies fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. New pitcher now, Felix Bautista.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 74, Felix Bautista.
So digging in, Michael Harris the second.
Center fielder, Michael Harris the second.
And a count 1-2. Triple digits on that last pitch. Now here is Jared Kelman. Bases empty, 1 away here in Game 5 of the NLDS.
Ball 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Tied at 4. Swing and a miss at 100. Struck him out.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
Here's Matt Olson. Two down, nobody on. just missed. The kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Chop to the right side. Marte, the underhand flip, nicely done for the out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. And we carry on to the 13th, and we are tied 4-4. And welcome back to the ballpark. Inning number 13 set to go. Now it's going to be Corbin Carroll. Tied at 4. Out to short. Arcia whips it to first. One up, one down.
Now batting the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Now up next for Arizona, Josh Naylor. One down, base is empty. Hit on the ground to short. Fires to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
The designated hitter,
Jordan Lawler stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Another chance to win it. Home half of the inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Back here in Atlanta, we're in extras here. Here's Austin Riley. The 2-1. Late with the swing there.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jurickson Profar. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Hard ground ball, base knock. And the winning run is aboard. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One down, runner at first. Digging in, Ozzie Albies. That one not close, and it's 2-1. One down, winning run on first. Little chopper rolls foul. Winning run is at first here in the bottom of the 13th. And down on strikes he goes. That K is his third of the game.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position, 2 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Making a move at first. Pitch running here. Drake Baldwin. First and second. 2 outs. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Back to the mound. It hit him. Headed for the plate. Tag. Got him. They cut down the winning run, and we will play on. 3 hits in the inning, but nothing to show for it on the scoreboard. We'll keep pushing on, and we are tied 4-4. Back at Truist Park, leading off, Gabriel Moreno. A little bit low. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Go ahead run on base. Next to hit for Arizona, Garrett Hampson. Tied at 4. Pitch misses, and now 3-1. That clips the corner.
3 balls, 2
With the
strikes.
go-ahead run at first here in this decisive Game 5. Popped in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now Jake McCarthy. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That's inside. And that's ball 3.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
In for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Helpful.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Geraldo Perdomo. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 5 of the NLDS. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Two now. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Now pitching for
Back here in
Arizona.
extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Ryan Nelson. Back to the top of the order now. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. There's the strike up high. And the count is 2-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That's ripped into the outfield. Brings it in, and there's one away.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
So up next, Michael Harris II. Ground ball left side. Toss to Naylor, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Jared Kellner will hit next. Two outs. In the air, right side. Carroll in position. He's got it. And that is out number 3. And we're back. And now, Ketel Marte.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Everything came together for him. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. A 2-run blast. It's 6-4. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Bryce Elder won't go any further tonight. 2 runs. 1 down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Josh Naylor.
A.J. Smith.
Next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. 2 runs across in the inning here in the late stages of Game 5. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup. 2 down, base is empty. Jordan Lawler stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a curve misses outside. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4.
Now pitching for
Welcome
Arizona.
back, and here comes the closer, Kevin Ginkel.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here and try and close it out.
Yeah, the batter now, Matt Olson. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One and two here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's the pitch to Olson. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Here comes Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
Base is empty, 1 away here in extra innings. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Suarez drifts towards it, hauls it in for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
The Braves down to their last out. Jerks and Profar now at the plate. Next one misses. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And the 3-1. Profar gets a piece there. 2 down, nobody on. Here deep into extra innings. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And the Diamondbacks are moving on. They'll advance to the NLCS.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the New York Yankees. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shampi. Thanks for joining us here. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Yeah, Boog, the only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other, and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And our pitcher in this game, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Man at second. Rips that one to right. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The 1-1. Right through there for a strike. That one 95 to finish him off. Guardians nothing, Yankees coming to bat. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, Today's starting pitcher, Gavin Williams.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Cody
for
Bellinger.
the Yankees, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And the pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Kwan makes the catch, and there's one gone. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swings and misses. Now 2 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two outs, base is empty. Got him looking. And the Yanks go quietly. So the Yanks go in order. We played an inning, no score. The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Here comes Lane Thomas. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Now with the shift on, hits right into it. Over to Diaz. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Ezekiel Tovar.
2 down, base is empty. Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Ezekiel Tovar.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
2-1 now.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And that's a little bit high. Counts full, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man at first. Here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Next pitch is outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Brian Rocchio. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
First and second, 2 down. Here in this decisive Game 5. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Way inside. Squirts away a little bit. The tag at third, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Down to the bottom of the second, no score. Bottom of the inning, here goes the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Singing Game 5 an elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid for. Time to come through.
Here's a 1-1. Late swing, fouled off. Outside low. Yeah, that's ball 2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And a good start to the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Here's a 1-1. And a curve is down and in.
2-1.
Stanton gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller.
Batting 6.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. Nice grab. Off balance feed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. So in now for Cleveland, Brian Rocchio. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Judge sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 9.
Stepping up for the Guardian.
Edward.
Top of the third, no score. That one fouled off, 2-2. On the ground to Jazz. Jazz tosses to first, and that's an out.
Now batting, left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Outside with a breaking ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Kwan checks his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Rule the swing. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The Guardians go down in order, and we are still scoreless. Back in the Bronx, here's the veteran first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
Thinking one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Oswaldo Cabrera digs in now. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, man. You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Just missed. That missed by a lot, and it's 3-2. Stays alive. Swung on, belted. Noel going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Bellinger up to hit. Strike on the outside. And the count is even, 2-2. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. The shortstop takes the ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. He beats the throw, and he's on at first.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Judge waits.
2-2 the count.
In the dirt, but kept close. Volpe off of first with 2 away. Runner takes off. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first. Throw is high and over his head. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, the
just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base, and usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target, and I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Falling behind 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Corners are occupied with 2 down.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw on to Santana, and they take care of Stanton for the out. They limit the damage here. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. And it's 2-zip. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wells makes the play, and there's one down.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined.
Swing and a miss.
And a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
One down, base is empty. Pitch misses outside. 2-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
And the 2-2. That's inside. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Lane Thomas. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Rodon ready. Here comes. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Judge hauls it in to end the inning. Back in New York.
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
That one drifts inside.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Base is empty, 1 away here in this decisive Game 5. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Yandy Diaz now. Ball to strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. And that's a base hit. Wells makes the turn at second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside corner, got him looking.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position at 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. 2 on, 2 outs. Check swing, called strike. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out. Yanks strand a pair, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that skips in the dirt.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So now here's the DH, Ezekiel Tovar. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today. This offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
Ripped to short, in the hole, jump throw, high throw to first, and he can't reach it. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error, so now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. So man in a scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate, and we're at the top of the 5th. Misses inside, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Brian Rocchio. Two on, 1 out. Action in the pen down there. Luke Weaver getting loose out there. Hill getting loose as well. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Got him looking. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Next to hit, Xavier Edwards. Swing and a miss. And the count now even up.
Well, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think, this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Stephen Kwan in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And he struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Guardians strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Jacob Junis. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
For the Yankees, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And a ground ball to first. Santana takes it himself, and the leadoff man set down, and they're after the 5th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Way out front for strike 2. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Trevor Stephan preparing to come on if needed. One down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 99.
2 down, base is empty. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And Judge spoils that one.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. But they're on top 2-0.
Now pitching for the
Back,
New York
and they make a
Yankees.
change to start the 6th.
Number 30.
The new pitcher, Luke Weaver.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So digging in, Stephen Kwan. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-2.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And that one got him on the elbow. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, no outs. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Jhonkensy Noel. With the go-ahead run at the plate, we're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Got him swinging. And that is a big first out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Here's Lane Thomas now. 2 on, 1 out. On the ground, 2 ball. The flip to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning ending double play.
The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Stepping in the long ball threat, Giancarlo Stanton. That's down and in.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. To the right side. Throw on to Santana. And they take care of Stanton for the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal block. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. This to third. Ramirez sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. Two down, nobody on. Sliced hard but foul. In the dirt, 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And a good eye there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
3-2. The pitch is outside and ball 4.
Oh, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Wells leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Up the middle and a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jonathan Loaisiga.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Carlos Santana digs in for the Guardians. Just missed. Loizaga fires.
Ball, that's out.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Payoff pitch. That one lifted to left. Grisham settles under it. And out number one on the grab. So now the DH spot is Ezequiel Tovar. The Guardians trailing by 2 here in the late stages of Game 5. Up the middle, Volpe throws to first in time.
Good fade and sinking action to that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Now batting, the catcher, Bo Naylor.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. 2 down, nobody on here in this decisive Game 5. And a swing and a miss.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
That misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz up and loosening in the pen. Hamilton warming up as well. Two outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, and they're down 2-0.
Now pitching.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hunter Gaddis.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The left fielder, Chris Grisham.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Number 35.
And here comes Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Now one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You could tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one just missing inside. 3-2 down. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at first, one away. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Now pitching for
righty reliever out of the pen, Trevor Steffen.
Trevor Steffen.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That just misses, and that's ball 2. Bellinger off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, out to short. Throw on to Santana. That's out number 3. 1 left for the Yankees as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ian Hamilton.
Now pitching for the Yankees,
Brian Rocchio digs in for the Guardians.
Ian Hamilton.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Activity in the bullpen. Swing and a ground ball. Volpe throws it to first in time. First out in the top of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. And there's the strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
1 down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to Diaz. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Stephen Kwan. That one in the dirt, and the count 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Jose Ramirez would be next if they could extend the inning.
Exactly the kind of bat you need in a clutch situation like this. Got to do whatever it takes to give him a chance.
The Guardians down by a pair. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The Yanks leading by 2, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Guardians fail to score. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in New York, bottom of the 8th. Here's Stanton now. Next offering is fouled back. A little bit low.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Action in the pen down there. Tim Herron, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And down on strikes. 1 away.
The batter, number 13.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one almost got him. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable out there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Down in order go the Yankees. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Devin Williams.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. And we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. And a swing and a miss.
2-2 now.
Pitch in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. High fly ball lifted into air right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder, John Kenzie.
And now the right fielder, John Kenzie Noel.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
And a swing and a miss there.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first, in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. Last out for the Guardians in this one. Here's the center fielder, Lane Thomas. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Outside low. Now 3-1.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Next offering is fouled back. The Guardians down to their final strike. Hit to right, and that should do it. And the New York Yankees are headed to the AL Championship Series.
Solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Kansas City Royals. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And as we get set for Game 5, Chris, it seems like this series could still have a few twists and turns in it.
Yeah, Boog. The only negative here today is that the series is going to come to an end. As fun as it's been, I wish it could go on a few more games. And the way these teams have battled each other and with some of the amazing moments we've seen in getting to this point, I think we're in for a great one here in Game 5.
Hard to imagine it won't be a classic, Siggy. I'm ready to see what surprises are waiting for us. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Michael Lorenzen.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go now? Here's Josh Young. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Hits the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 and 2 to count.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in this decisive game 5.
Oh.
And it remains 2 and 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Off the mark there. And now 3 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And here's Corey Seager to hit. The 1-1. Swings through that.
1 and 2 to count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count is 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Man on second, 2 down. To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that is that. 1 left for Texas. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, on the hill and coming off a great start, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Dairon Blanco. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one close, ruled a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Inside, just missed.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-2.
Hit in the air, right field. Garcia makes the grab. That's out number 2. And here now the lineup for the Royals. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Outside low. The count now 2-2. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals. Scoreless after 1. The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Kyle Higashioka. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That is good.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's outside. Second inning here, no score. And that one missing low. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Up next for the Rangers, Josh Smith. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting it, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here's Marcus Semien. Game tied, series tied. This could be a turning point in this series if he can deliver.
Indeed. If he comes through with a hit here, it's going to change the entire approach that they can take against their opponent.
Late with the swing there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Struck him out looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And now the center fielder, Wyatt Langford. To the right side, India. In plenty of time to first. That's the third out. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here in Kansas City, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Stays alive. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. That catches the outside corner. And the count 1-2. And there's a ball.
That's down. Ball.
Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
One out, base is empty. That one not close. And it's a full count. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw won't get there in time. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Man at first with 1 gone. So up now for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just punched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Yeah, the batter now, Michael Massey. And down on strikes he goes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Royals leave one. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the 3rd baseman, Josh Young. That's to 3rd, Garcia. And one away in the top of the 3rd.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Ezekiel Duran getting ready to hit. One down, base is empty. Hit hard, base hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's Corey Seager. There goes the runner. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Outstanding job behind the dish to catch him right there trying to steal. Really quick catch and throw, set up with great footwork. Man, he popped out of that crouch, threw a laser down to second base. Nice job.
Two down, nobody on. And this is inside. Foul ball.
Finish him.
Rips one to left. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Kind of an interesting pitch selection there with the defense shifted to the pull side. Pitch is on the outside corner, and that made it pretty easy for him just to punch it the other way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next up for Texas, Jake Berger. Out to short. Witt over to first. And that is the inning. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's Hunter Renfroe singing Game 5 an elimination spot, and the spotlight is focused on this guy.
Everybody looks to the star players in big games like this, and this is what you get paid for. Time to come through.
1 and 2 count.
Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. And that one is inside. Lands another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And now it's Kyle Isbell. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Liner caught it second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Dairon Blanco. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the 3rd baseman, Michael Garcia. That's in for a strike at 95, and now 2-2. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Center field, Langford moving under it. Corrals it, and that ends the inning. Royals strike first on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kyle Higashioka. Ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. The Royals leading by a run here in this decisive Game 5. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Right through there, got him. Rangers go down in order. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. ground ball left side and foul ball. Goes down looking.
The catcher, number 13.
That'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. Outside low, and now 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. He goes down looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Higashioka up with it. To first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Rangers nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Climb the ladder with that fastball, and the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So up next, Wyatt Langford. There's a swing and a miss.
This is the time you have to pull out every trick in your bag. They know the season is over with the loss. Things aren't looking great right now, but they're still in striking distance. They need to get something going real soon.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him on base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And they'll do it again. That misses. And now it's 3-2.
Ooh, I thought he'd bite right there.
Two down, nobody on. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
The pivotal Game 5 of the Division Series. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fly ball to right. Garcia hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Michael Massey.
And next is the designated hitter, Michael Massey. Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. And he chases that one. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Hunter Harvey.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Well, one-run game. Now here is Ezekiel Duran. And that misses. And it's 2-1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Lucas Erceg up and throwing. Schreiber also getting ready. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab, one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here comes Corey Seager. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1-2.
The Rangers trailing by a run here in this decisive Game 5. Fouls it off, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
First strikeout for him in this one. And that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Jake Berger, the next to hit. Next pitch is outside. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. The Rangers down by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 1 and the Rangers nothing. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 6th inning. So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. Activity in the Rangers bullpen. Sean Armstrong getting ready to go. Milner, the lefty, warming up as well. There's a swing and a drive. This one looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts the bottom of the 6th with a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
Man at second.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
2-2. Ball.
This one in the dirt.
Full count.
Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-0.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So digging in, Michael Garcia. That's off the mark. 2-1.
Well, these Royals
2-1.
doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Strike 2. 1 on, nobody out. A run in here in the bottom of the 6th. That smash towards center. Langford makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
The batter number 7. Shortstop, Bobby with
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Sean Armstrong into the game.
Well, this offense has great opportunity to add on right here with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. So they're asking him to come through in a big way out of the bullpen. He's got bases to work with, so he doesn't have to challenge this guy too much if he doesn't want to.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
And that is out of play. And that one in the air center field. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. And they lead by 3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. The 1-1. And that's outside. 2 outs. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Garcia settles under it. And that's the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're on to the 7th inning now in the deciding Game 5. It's the Royals 3 and the Rangers nothing.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Lucas Erceg.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Kyle Higashioka. The Rangers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, these Rangers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Misses outside. 3-2 now.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Got it. Now 1 away.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And now 2-1. The Royals leading by 3 here in the late stages of Game 5. On the ground to third. On to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
2 down, bases empty. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
2 and 2's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Right side, Renfroe sizing this one up, nabs it, and that is that. Offense held in check there, midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Royals 3 and the Rangers nothing.
Now pitching for the
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Obi Milner.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. That one fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. Oh, great stop. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play. Dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. And that's in the dirt. Milner fills up the zone, forces contact, so not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Michael Massey.
Ball.
And although you like the fact that a guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets put.
An acrobatic play to end the inning. KC down in order, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Marcus Semien.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting a hit in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
High fly ball out towards left center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Young.
2 down, base is empty. And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Josh Young. Slice to right. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Really important at bat coming up now.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Lucas Erceg out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
So they bring on their closer in the eighth, Carlos Estevez.
Carlos Estevez.
So runner at second, 2 down. Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. That one a little bit high. 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Bird. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. The tying run at the plate. Outside. Ball 2.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Tying run at the plate.
That's the ball.
Jake Berger waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Liner, and this could be trouble. Duran rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Jake Berger will hit next. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for
Back
Texas.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Robert Garcia.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Hunter Renfroe steps in for the Royals.
Renfroe.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering way off the plate. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Run around the move, swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base.
High throw may have made the difference right there. It's kind of hard to say, though. It's a little tougher for a catcher with a left-handed hitter in the box, and that hitter does not have to move at all to help you out. He just got under the throw, and it took off on him a little bit.
just off the outside edge, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, we go beyond just fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
First and second, no outs. Blanco digs in now. Fouled off down the right side.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Runners at first and second with one gone here in this decisive Game 5. And a big swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off. Fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly made with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Royals strand a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for the
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. And here we are, 9th inning, elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
He's got to find a way just to quiet things down, work his way onto the base path so that they can have an inning and get back in this game.
Looking to get the tying run on base. 2-2. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Count is full.
Strike 3, got him swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Hammered down the line. Should be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So now a pinch hitter, Luis Arias. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and one gone. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Here's the pinch runner for Texas, Evan Carter.
Evan Carter.
The other way. Nice grab.
Up next to the Rangers, the second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. John Schreiber is done, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Taylor
number
Clark.
45.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Next to hit, Marcus Simeon. Trying to close out a one-run lead here in the late stages of Game 5. And it is 2-1. In the dirt. No advance. 3 balls and a strike. Wyatt Langford in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 3-2. Clark is just 1 strike away. And a base hit right there. Fires to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. Back even, it's 3-3.
That's a big-time clutch performance, Boog. Top of the 9th, your team needs you to come through, and you deliver a game-tying RBI base hit. Now let's see if they can build on that and get the lead. Put the pressure on the other side heading into the bottom of the 9th.
Go-ahead run on base. Langford getting ready to hit.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
And that drops in for a strike. Moving in the bullpen, Angel Serpa. The southpaw is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Inside.
2-2.
And the count is 2-2. Two outs. In the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Fly ball center field. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Jacob Webb.
Now pitching for Texas,
Leody Taveras into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. Salvador Perez now at the plate. High in the air, out to right. Falls it in for the out.
Number 3, Leody Taveras. The first baseman,
Vinny
number 9,
Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
Pasquantino.
One down, base is empty. Out towards left center. Brings it in. 2 away down.
The batter, number 6. Second baseman.
Jonathan India steps in for the Royals.
India.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that's outside. Bullpen action for the Rangers. John Gray, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Wynn also throwing. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Runner at first with 2 away. So here's the Royals DH, Michael Massey. That's in there, and that's strike 2.
Very good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
Swings and misses, struck him out. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, new inning getting started, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Josh Young. Got him! Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bases empty, 1 away. We're here in Game 5 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Seager stands in down. Into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Angel Serpa. 2 on, 1 out. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Breaking ball inside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Late swing, fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Two on, 2 outs. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Grounds 1 to short. Witt over to first. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied up at 3 apiece. And we're back.
Leading up
Hunter
for the
Renfroe
Royals,
at the plate.
the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him! And that's the first out. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2.
1 and 2 is the count.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Fought off foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side here in extras. Royals back here in Kansas City. Now we go to the 11th. Now it's the right fielder, Evan Carter. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Marcus Semien in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. Go ahead, run on base. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. Step off throw to first, and he dives back in safely. With the go-ahead run at first here in this decisive Game 5. Runner on the go, and a count 1-2. Grounder might be 2. The flip, there's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, John Gray. So digging in, Michael Garcia. And that one upstairs.
That's the ball.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch.
Maybe
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
At the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. Off-balance feed, there's one, and that's all they'll get.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Stepping in, Salvador Perez. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Vinny Pasquantino, the next to hit.
Vinny Pasquantino.
2 outs. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
1-2 now. That one just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The winning run on second base. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strike. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here, and now the center fielder, Wyatt Langford. Gets by him. So up next, Josh Young.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now a chance for Ezekiel Duran. Puts a bunt down. Off balance feed. There's one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. Corey Seager to the plate in this high leverage spot.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Huge strikeout there. Jake Berger will hit next.
Number 21, Jake Berger.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Back foot slider struck him out.
Back here.
India.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him any.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and there's one away here in the 12th.
Now batting.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals.
Massey.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Makes it to second. The winning run's in scoring position with one gone.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
And now Hunter Renfroe.
1-2 count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a slider, and there's two gone. So two down now, and here is Kyle Isbell.
Isbell.